Oh god, and the game is missing. I can't even get my intro going without immediately fucking something up. Hello, everyone. How you been? Funnily enough, I think you hear the game, you're just not seeing it. Well, ain't that just fantastic? Hold on a second. Let me fix that real quick. Well, the whole streaming Genshin immediately after the card unpacking stream didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Considering the fact that basically immediately after I closed the card game stream and tried setting everything up for the Genshin one, OBS crashed on me and I lost several of my scenes, which, you know, kind of makes it difficult to stream immediately after if you gotta basically set up your entire alert system anew. So, that was just a bit unfortunate. Luckily, it should all be back set up now. I hope that every alert works properly again. If they do not, I sincerely apologize. You'll just have to bear with me, and I'll... If we find an alert that doesn't work properly anymore, I'll just fix it on the spot and you'll get your beans back and, you know, we will figure something out. Alright? Alright. As for Genshin, well, I am kind of very, very behind, aren't I? I think like a week until the next patch? At best? Something along those lines? I know that there was already the special program. I saw some screenshots of the new trailer that they dropped, like Sandrone apparently trying to throw hands. Apparently Dotori is going to start causing trouble. I wasn't entirely spoiled everything from the Archon quest we're about to hop into, but unfortunately I do know like the overall gist of it. I'm hoping that we'll still be able to have fun with it, even if this isn't gonna be quite as blind a playthrough as the ones I usually do. You know, that's just kind of what you get for being chronically online while still wanting to experience stories blindly. The internet doesn't necessarily have mercy for that sort of thing now, does it? No, 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 sir. You aren't up to date on your favorite media? Like, 3 hours after it came out, joke's on you. Here's the entire plot summary in an unmarked Twitter thread, and also here's a screenshot of everything cool that happens. Frick you. That's just unfortunately kind of how a lot of time that sort of thing just goes down. Speaking of, actually, you may be wondering, why the quest starts with some interaction with Catherine. I actually, very unfortunately, ended the last patch cycle right here. You know, I was handing in my dailies, being the good little gacha slave I am. Which meant that I couldn't launch the game without immediately being brought into a cutscene that initiated the new Archon quest. Luckily, I did manage to record it, and we're just gonna have to, you know, pretend that I've never seen it before in a bit when I pull up the video for that. But after that, we should be good to go. Though the Archon quest actually isn't what I wanna do first, because there is also a whole nother quest system. That, of course, being the little Hexerei stories with the wonderfully butchered German as I am as I've come to expect. So basically the plan for today would be to do 3 Hexerei quests and then 1 part of the Archon quest, and then next time we'll do the remaining Archon quest and the remaining 2 Hexerei quests. Unless, of course, like, we reach that designated halfway point for me today and I'm like, fuck it, no, we keep going. We'll have to see how much energy I have left by the whole thing and, you know, how late it is. Because I actually started working again today. My vacation full of... yeah, if you can call it that. My vacation full of sickly family members and nearly blowing myself up with a literal firework explosion is unfortunately over for now. But hey, I survived. Whether that is a fortunate or unfortunate incident is up to interpretation, I suppose. But yeah, went back to work today, so I am feeling a little drained, just, you know, hoping we can manage to wrap up the quest before 7 days and 18 hours apparently, because I need those I need those Columbina funds. Also, the other upcoming character is literally an Uma Musume, so I'm going to need both. This is not up to debate. I'm sorry I had to skip you for this to happen, Doan. It had to be done. My hands were tied. If they throw Columbina and an Uma Musume at me at the same time, yeah, I kind of gotta play pick and choose with my funds, don't I? Also, I'm just realizing we're streaming in the wrong category, and I apologize. Let me fix that real quick. We are no longer just chatting. We are, in fact, impacting the Genshin. And we're also no longer having anything to do with Hololive. Hold on. Let me also fix that very, very quickly. There we go. Delightful. Righty then, we should be all set and ready to go then. As you can see, unfortunately, I do not own Venti, Albedo, or Duin. I did always want to try and get my hands on Albedo, but unfortunately his Wii-ones were always stuck between two characters I really wanted, so I never could afford to get the poor lad. And, I don't know, Venti and Duin just never quite tickled my fancy in that way. Why did we get... I forgot we get a character for free, although I have all of them C6, so really that is just... I guess enough Masterless Star Glitter to get one free pull for me. Sure, why not? Now, I am torn whether to start with Klee or someone else. Because on one hand, Klee is my precious baby and I want to unlock her buff. On the other hand, you know, saving the best for last and all of that. Although for now, let's just unlock them in the first place, shall we? I do adore, though, that they're doing character buffs. But, good lord, 10,000 meters. The map has gotten big. That is a big fucking map. No, I love the fact that they're tying character buffs into actual lore and story quests. I think that is an amazing concept. I just really don't like the fact that it means that some very important character lore may be hidden behind owning said character. Because you know, I suppose you could make a reason for the character stories, like the written ones already being locked behind owning the character. But you get what I mean. It is literal. It is a literal quest that is hidden behind owning the character or not, and I just think that is a bit unfortunate. Kind of wish they would have let you play the quest at least regardless or not. You know, because in terms of my reasoning, if anything, playing the character's quest and liking it might make me want to pull it more, so I just don't really understand it from a financial standpoint either. I guess like their data shows that here the FOMO is gonna be the bigger incentive, which I'm probably just gonna be looking up those free quests on the YouTubes then, watching other streamers or something like that. By all means, if you have any recommendations for cool content creators who own all free characters and did the quests, let me know. Let me know. I'd be happy to check them out. Might be a neat little chance to meet new Genshin content creators while I'm at it. But the overall idea, at least, is very fun. Because it gives an actual lore reason for why the character is suddenly more powerful beyond, well, they are old and they really need this. Linz, why are you looking at random passerbys like that? Buddy, we're trying to fight your creepy man image. You're truly not helping it at times, my man. You're truly not helping it.
Whoa! This is way too many books!
This is just as many books as it usually is. This library is fairly big, Paimon. What are you talking about?
Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon? What brings you back to Mondstadt?
Hello there, Lisa. I would say it's been a while, but actually I've been playing the Doan quest in private, so... hasn't been quite that long for me.
Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit.
Aww.
Is that it?
Yes, absolutely. You saw right through me.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
No, unfortunately for you, I'm still very much Wizless, Lisa. I'm a VTuber. It doesn't get worse than this if I'm gonna be quite frank with you, honey.
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance?
We're the only ones here, so, yes.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection.
We respect voice actors' work here. We don't just randomly skip voice lines. Even if that was the wrong one, I believe.
Music to
I'm
my
stupid.
ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us.
There we go. Also, guessing someone from the circle then? Alice, maybe?
There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So, this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone.
Well, that is kind of... like, someone just pulls up to the library like, hey kids, want something illegal?
And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
You can have tea time after.
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
So basically, Lisa put up a commission with the Adventurers Guild to have someone else do her job. I mean, because like this is one of the few times that she actually like most of the time Lisa just kind of chills in the library, and the one time there is actual work to do, she uses the money she earned from from doing nothing at her job to pay someone else to do her job. Books greater work. Yeah, I guess, but still. Like imagine you're like working, I don't know, customer service. You never have to take a call, and the one time someone actually calls in, you just hire someone else to do the work for you. That's like, I'm not sure if that is scummy or smart, Lisa, but I kind of respect it. I respect the dedication to being lazy. Smart. Well, I can't say I wouldn't do it myself if I had the idea or the option for that matter. Oh, cute little compilation. I did think the character models froze for a moment, I'll be quite honest with you.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
I mean, a Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life just sounds like something every single monster in Teyvat needs when I'm out of materials, to be honest. And Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation, I don't know. Why don't you ask Albedo, the creepy flower man?
What's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh.
That just sounds like clean.
That title's kind of suspicious. And did we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
No, and it's not on the list either. Also, it's ominously glowing. And let me point out, between Simulancra, the Judoan quest, and our knowledge of the Hexen Circle, this wouldn't be the first time an ominously glowing book has caused us trouble. Like, Traveler Paimon, I love you dearly, but I wish you would, like, for once in your life, learn a lesson from your adventures. This book is ominously glowing. Be wary of it.
Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know...
Yes, the reality-bending nightmare... The fucking reality-bending nightmare Sentai force that is the hentai... That's the Hexen Circle. I didn't... Freudian slip. I apologize. Moving on from that one.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
Hey, Alice. Yeah, as I said, ominously glowing book. Immediately, Hexen Circle shenanigans. Also, you are so floofy.
Alice? How did you get in here?
Oh, I love the little Dodoko forms that all the Hexen Circle members have. Have you all seen the YouTube short they uploaded like a while after this quest came out? Where it's just like a bunch of them floofing around all over the place. That's like I don't want to sound biased or anything, but that is the best content that Genshin has dropped in the history of the entire game cycle. I'm not biased towards like Dodokos or Hexen Circle or anything like that. Like, that's just fact. If you disagree with that, you are... I don't know how to break it to you, but you are wrong. No Archon quest, no story quest compares to that 1 minute YouTube short. That is everything that Genshin has worked toward, and I couldn't be happier.
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Domain expansion! Library! Oh god, what's gonna be her showhead technique?
Have you ever
I'm
read
about to
the
get fucking
storybook,
destroyed.
The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance?
First I've heard of it. Might be readable in Teyvat, but I don't really pay attention to those. I have lore YouTubers I watch for that.
No matter. At least in name, this book was written as a dictionary for the other one. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Is that just default for Alice?
Oh,
Whenever she
oh
explains
dear.
something,
Where should
things
I
just get
begin?
weirder.
You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes?
That you would come to protect Mondstadt if we're in
Namely,
trouble?
that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation?
Yes.
Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style.
Isn't it? I would argue you've been doing that for like 500 years now, since the last time that the fucking doom descended upon the lands during the cataclysm.
Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial.
Then why did you wait 500 years for this? Well, I suppose this wasn't made during the cataclysm. If it was a promise made with Walker, it would have been in his lifetime, so more like 10 years ago? Maybe 5? We don't really know how old Varka is, and given Genshin logic, he could be anywhere from 41 to 16, so, you know. Anime logic.
So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
So how do we factor in exactly?
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
So you quite literally like made D&D adventures for random people for random people in Mondstadt who you deem could use some power boost. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't all powerful, which I wouldn't do anything else, so can't blame him. I would spend so much time just sending people on pointless fetch quests for the weirdest rewards.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I disagree, actually. I think that Klee, Venti, Jean, all of them would also do a stellar job here. But sure. I am the protagonist and I shall protagonize? What is the what would be the verb here?
Wait.
I shall protagonist.
Huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
You made us work. You made us do bureaucracy. How dare you?
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing.
Called it.
Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Since when are you our aunt?
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Plop. Away she goes. Wonderful. Complete witches' homeworks related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Each witch's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to 70 to unlock their related quest. I have all my characters on level 70, so even if I don't have them built, that shouldn't pose much trouble for us. Anyway, Lisa, yeah, it was Alice just fucking with us again.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
I would like to be paid. I'd like to ask about these books.
So you noticed too. Such strange names. And even stranger content.
I could say I'd like to be paid now, please, to Lisa after she invited us to tea. That would just sound mean and
not to mention,
grateful.
This is the largest library in northern Teyvat. And I didn't recognize a single title on the list.
Is it?
I just don't see how that's possible.
Isn't, like, Sumero on the same, like, I don't know how to say it. Longitude? Is it longitude?
Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more... suspect.
I mean, I love her dearly, but I don't. I think they left the suspicious hands if they were donated by Alice, if anything.
Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Alice is a scary, scary woman. But that's kind of what makes her such an interesting character in the first place, isn't it? Thank you for the money, and she has disappeared once again into the void until the next event quest needs her. Yeah, hold on. Oh, fair, fair. Sumeru City is a good bit further south. Although I did hear a theory that the map might actually be tilted. Because you know, this is North Kwai. Even though technically speaking, this is farther north than North Kwai is. North Kwai is always described as the north of Teyvat, but then it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense that Mondstadt is also in the north. Unless they like circle, unless we like circle it around, but then this would be the pole area. Nah, we don't question the Teyvat map too much. Even if I don't quite like the structure that they went with here, where you just had to go in a weird half circle to get to North Kwai. I do hope that they fill up the. Like, there is a lot of empty space here in the middle now. Connected by only this tiny area that I hope they eventually fill up. Hopefully before we head into Snezhnaya. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked by geography now, of all things. As if I don't already get sidetracked often enough. Now, whomst do we start with? And how do I even pick a XRI quest in the first place? There it is. Go to homework. I have to click through everyone now. Apparently I do. Just can't stand the wet exclamation marks. There we go. Who do we go with? Oh. I can already invite a character. Sure. Just give me official. He's my favorite out of those three. How about you, chat? Anybody got any wishes in terms of who we focus on first? Although I just realized we're also heading into the ad soon. That is a bit annoying. You know what? Let's head into Quasars first. Because he has caused puppies to appear around Mondstadt and I would like to see them. I would like to pet the dogs, please. And some details. Oh, neat. Oh, let's do the Quasar one for now. With Lupical. God, you can tell I haven't done my catching up duty in a while. I'm getting exposed, no. There. Let's head into Wolvendom for now. It only took them 6 versions, but there are actual wolves in the wolf area now. I cannot believe this. Incredible things are happening. Unfortunately, he's not built, or I would be pulling him out right now. So the ominous Mr. Ghostman will have to do. I do always like finishing story quests with related characters where possible. Can I actually like see the puppies? Hold on. We can! Hello? Can I pet you? Aw, can't. Can I hit you? Oh god, I can! I'm so sorry! No, I didn't mean it! Oh, I feel bad now. Wazer? I just whacked your family over with a giant claymore. Think they'll forgive me? Think we're cool? I hope we're cool.
Hey! Isn't that Razor over there with... Whoa! The Grey Wolf King of the North!
Good lord, I haven't seen
Wonder
this.
what they're talking about.
I haven't seen Boreas in years. Like, ever since I stopped doing his weekly quest. Or weekly challenge, I suppose it's called. His one still being the only one that doesn't have a teleport, by the way. Game why? Genuinely why? That is just baffling to me. Although I'm going to take a quick ad break here before we head into the quest, just so I can be sure that everyone can join us for the start of the quest. Alright? Alright. Wonderful. I'll be taking just a quick bathroom break in the meantime. See you in a bit! Oh, well, my random clip player is already broken, isn't it? So that's a good start, isn't it? I'll have to set it up again later. For now, let's hope that the big wolf man and the small wolf boy aren't too mad at us for whacking some of the relatives on the way here.
Familiar scent. Ah, you two.
Hello, puppy boy.
You have been good?
I have been very good.
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Berea's razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
He saw us approaching, figured that we're here to farm our weekly materials again, and went, oh god, no, and just dipped.
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolf Lord.
A hunt? Oh, is that Razor's task? Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
Give me some beast traps. The forest boars have grown big enough.
No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger.
Oh god, we got abyss wolves. Why is
We
it
must
always
hunt
those
enemies
bastards?
to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves.
Did he? Good lord, I cannot remember the story quest. That was back in 1.0.
Oh, sorry, Razor. Paimon didn't mean to dig that
Aw.
up again.
It's okay. I know Lupacall means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolf Lord.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Yeah, if he did, I don't think he would have disappeared ominously, Paimon.
Yes, words were hard.
Never mind.
But I did it.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed. But because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf
Fair.
Pack.
This is probably above the pay grade of a pack of wild
Then
wild
Count
wolves.
us in too. Those awful rift hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Does that actually mean... Because there have been rift hounds in Wolvendom for a while now. Does that mean if you finish this quest, they actually don't spawn anymore? That would be very neat.
Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt.
Speaking of,
I'd like that. I
how
kind
is
of hope
this
it works
hunt
that
gonna
way.
work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here. Into trap.
And then Boreas is gonna destroy
Then
all their
Wolf
asses.
Lord pinned them down. And we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Let's do this. Whoop. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, sounds like we're going to have a trial razor or something like that.
He might feel a little.
That was the wrong button.
Let's see.
That was the button I wanted to press.
Look, the rainbow.
Is this optimal? No. But I think it's satisfying to do it with the intended character. Bonk, bonk, bam. Still love the fact that Wazer just gets a freaking dodo stand.
Done.
One down. Presumably several still to go. Oh god, they're taking the little
Why
puppies!
are Lupacall here?
How dare you! I will murderize your ass! There we go. All taken care of.
That was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help.
That was a surprising amount of damage for Wazer. God damn, those buffs hit hard.
They intercepted those rift hounds for us, and even drove them away.
Well, this is their home.
But this isn't wolf problem.
Well, world problem also may turn into wolf problem, so wolf problem probably should be solved, but world problem could also be solved by wolf.
You're doing this to help your Lupacall, right? Well, they want you to be safe too.
Right. Also, Wazer problem is wolf problem.
Paimon bets they went to the Wolf King and said, Listen here. This isn't just our Lupical's problem. This is the world's problem. And then rushed over to help.
Lupical is Lupical. I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupical. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
Maybe Lupus Bowie has agreed to let the pack help. Because he knows your heart.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come
Aw.
on. Let's go kick some
Cute.
Rift butt.
Woo! Destroy them!
Look, you ready? Let's go.
Cleanup sequence.
God damn, that is a lot of wolves actually. How many are there? Counting 5, 6? 2 more over there? How big is your family, Wazer? God damn, 3 of them just jumped that poor guy.
You on this. Ding dong.
You are getting destroyed, man. Get out of here. Nice one, lad. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it.
The rest of the Rift Hounds are
Oh
just
god.
ahead. Get ready.
For
Full
Lupical.
war for Lupical.
Go claw.
This is just an all-out wolf war. Just one left. Bring him down. Bam. Feeling like those fucking alpha werewolf edits.
Thank you for helping. I thought protecting Lupical was up to me,
Protecting Lupical is up to Lupical.
but Lupical also...
Protect Wazel.
We're here because we care about you, just like you do us. That's what makes us Lupical, right?
Right. We are Lupical forever.
Aww. And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom.
No. Dark Wolf Pack, rip open sky. They could come again.
Okay, so that's how they explain the fact that enemy type still spawns here.
But me and Lupical will hunt them down, no matter what.
Don't forget about us now.
Yeah, if you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
I
We are
appreciate
good at
it.
mass murder. Oh no.
They call for me.
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't mention it. That's what Lupical is for. With Wolvenden safe for now, Wazer bids you farewell and head into the forest. Amid the dense foliage, you notice several pairs of eyes regarding him with warmth, waiting to welcome him home. Aww. Oh, that was adorable. Additional talent unlocked. Okay. So they are all on the shorter side. In that case, let's just do Sucrose next. And save Fischl and Klee for the second batch. Mostly because, unless I am misinformed, the last part of the Archon quest potentially may gut me, and I might need some wholesome moments with Klee afterward to cheer myself back up again, or I will be emotionally devastated. You know. as Genshin usually goes. And honestly, I couldn't have put a better better character on field for talking about that than Flynn's and his incredibly tired eyes. So much trauma in my silly little gacha game.
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the
Right.
materials and equipment are all in order.
That caught me off guard for a second. You have a new voice actress, don't you?
As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
You sound a lot more confident.
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
My task. Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle?
Well, you're certainly prepared then.
Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
So what do you mean Albedo told you? How does he know? I guess Alice probably just told him, but still.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on it all this time?
Yes, it aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still,
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful so far.
That's not necessarily...
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
You can still draw knowledge from failure in science.
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
So what is this ominous task
Oh,
exactly?
right. You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
Please don't blow up half the town again.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size.
That's a big flower
That
then.
is to say, the formulation of Botanical Augmentation Reagent Type 4, Iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow. So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time, because both the
Would it work
theoretical
on Paimon?
principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
We could just make Paimon grow up finally. Maybe her feet would finally touch the ground.
But
Wouldn't
you
have to float
haven't
all the time anymore.
succeeded yet, right?
Yes, I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather, some other key element is missing.
Then again, imagine the heart attack that the Traveler would have if we like pour some growth serum over Paimon and she just turns into Asmodee. Oh god!
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
Perhaps we could try adding a little essence of Paimon. What did that even mean, Aoife?
Well, that's why we're helping out. Wait a second. Paimon is not an ingredient.
How would you get essence of Paimon anyway?
We could try. It's just... I would need to adjust the ratios in the original formula, and that might make the potion even more unstable.
And what would essence of Paimon even mean? Are we going to like pour Paimon's bathwater into the potion?
No, we are not
That
trying
just sounds unhealthy on several
Show us
levels.
the original.
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
Just distilled Paimon.
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
Yes, it's those bastards don't drop anything.
We've got this. Let's go.
Good luck with that. So gross.
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
Those guys haven't dropped anything since 1.0. Also, is that just Diona, Fischl, Doan, and Klee sitting there? I think that is from the Doan quest. Let's try not to stumble into that one. I'll just get interrupted and possibly be caught in another scene for another 30 minutes or something. Well, that won't be very effective now, will it? Why are you putting me against the Anemo immune character?
Air defensive mode.
Enemy immune monster with the character who can deal exclusively Anemo damage.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
And could you land, you bastard? Come down here.
Installation check. Alright,
There we
that's
go.
the first ingredient done.
Is it?
Wow, you two work fast. That step usually takes me forever.
How do you usually do that
We can get the
step?
spring water down there.
Seriously, you cannot hurt them. Like, physically. You are not capable of that. You
Accelerating.
need to just wing Albedo along to whack him a few times. I guess that would work. Or you could just tell Klee, hey look Klee, a target you may legally explode. He'd be more than happy to help in that
The high
case.
quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion-making ingredient.
That's all we...
Didn't mean to interrupt you. Apologize,
Yes.
Paimon.
Let's head back.
Up. And back we go. Riveting gameplay. Teleport to point A, kill a monster, teleport to point B, pick up water.
All right, the ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go.
Not quite as bad as the giant wolf showdown.
Is something wrong?
No. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean.
The thing isn't gonna explode and you're not about to take cover, are you?
I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
That's no problem at all.
Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too. So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Let's go. Nothing to lose. Oh, we actually got to do like the potion event game for that. Oh, that's cute. This is from an old event quest where we actually had a little potion shop in Mondstadt. That was actually one of my favorite like flagship events. It was very, very cute. And quite enjoyable. Place ingredients and cover more area to increase the tuning rate for this concoction. When the tuning rate reaches 100% or higher, you can concoct a potion and receive the finished product. Each time you concoct a potion, there will be squares in which ingredients may be stacked within the cauldron. With Sucro's help, you can stack ingredients up to 5 squares when concocting your potions. Each ingredient has a different tendency, blah 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 blah. Alright. Well, we are supposed to use these 2 ingredients, so let's just throw them right on in. So apparently we want strength and knowledge. What else do we have for that? Nothing else apparently. Oh, or is it just a case of we have to try and squeeze everything in that we currently have? Yeah, that seems to be the case. Alright, let's see. Oh, that doesn't quite work out. Oh, right, we do have the ability to basically cheat a few times. That makes it exceedingly more easy. Ta-da! 1 perfect potion. Coming right up.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
What can I say?
Really?
I'm great at everything I do.
Yes,
Because I am
don't see
John
any flaws in
Anime.
the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition.
Oh, I've a John
One moment.
Gotcha. Sucrose extracts some of the potion. Use
Yes,
the device
like
to
I
examine its
said,
composition.
flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
But...
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
Sure then. Go to Dragon Spine. Why would you place the flowers in the widget cold mountain area inhabited by monster sucrose? There are so many better areas where you can put, like, this is literally a lovely field of flowers in the shade of a giant blessed tree. Why didn't you plant the flowers there, sucrose? Why did you choose the monster-infested wasteland? What is wrong with you?
Each time the snow falls. That is
Not
the
to
call
mention,
of
I think...
Snezhnaya.
No, that's close to a
The
boss
land
arena, but
whence
it
I
isn't
hail.
directly a boss arena. Still, my point stands. Why would you do this? Are you out of your mind,
We
woman?
poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
It's just gonna turn to a whopper flower again, isn't it?
Understand?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear, as if some upper limit has been reached. They will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Jesus Christ, that sounds kind of menacing, actually.
What? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No, I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
So, why isn't it working then?
Natural order of things?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits.
We just need the flowers to break through the limiter. We must obtain one punch flower.
It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
So failure is also a viable result.
Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically, you needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable?
And now imagine it just doesn't. What do we do then? Like, oh, it worked. Oh, it worked.
Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Looks like one of the flowers is reacting. Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all.
Oh, god damn it, I called it.
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
You mutated
We
it
can
on
talk
accident.
about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Good job, Sucrose. You've doomed us all.
Animal hyperstinks. Looks true. I swear it's for medical
Oh,
research.
that's not what I wanted to do. Good job.
Chew on this. Look.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Be silent. The long sleep beckons.
Bomb! Oh, come on, you survived that? I was trying to our farm. Come on, man.
Phew, we did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is just a whopper flower. But, was it supposed to get that big?
No.
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment worked.
Oh, no.
But isn't that a good thing?
No, because as she explained earlier, that means the borders of and rules of the world are becoming...
I'm still
more
not sure
bendable.
what the implications are. But if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor.
Oh god, it's not gonna be global warming, is
I
it?
can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, It could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed. So I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
That's just what science does sometimes.
We're here if you ever need some help.
Could we try using the Observer on Paimon? Yes, please.
Just think about it. Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times bigger.
Well, you would probably also get 16 times stronger, but 16 times 0 would still end up being 0.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into
Oh,
a
Jesus.
plant-based life form.
Yeah, nope. That's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
Did you not read her character story, Paimon?
That's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet. So in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
It's also sweet.
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
You get it!
So this is all of this to get some sugar. And now we are left in the cold wasteland once again. Again, Sucrose, why did you want to bring us here for the quest? That just sounds not exactly like the best idea you could possibly have. Anyway, let's check in on Mona lastly then, shall we? A dry well doth not reflect the stars. If I am not mistaken, her quest for some reason is gonna take us to the fucking gates of Karnwea. Which is gonna be the first time they're actually acknowledged by a quest, which, feels a bit random, not gonna lie. Like, why Mona's buff quest of all things? Oh, it takes me
We
back.
have something for you.
Back when there was this weird water seal at the door before her character quest came out and everyone was theorizing wildly about what it could possibly mean. Maybe it's hinting at a new character, or maybe we'll get a free Hydro 5-star or something like along those lines. Oh, it just Mona. She's just living there. It's just her house.
Oh, Traveler Paimon! You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
I wish.
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
It's the opposite. It's work.
Yeah, that's a hard no. But I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Aw.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Oh, whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
Reconcile seems harsh. I mean, it's not like they're
No
on bad
idea.
terms.
Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
It just says, Mona, you suck. Fuck off. Your teacher.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about
Oh
is
god,
becoming
she's dying.
harder and harder these days.
Oh, the sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Mona, the woman could be dying. Please.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me?
Oh god.
Oh, seems like it was just yesterday.
Why would you chase her though? Okay, maybe Mona has a point.
Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair.
Aw.
I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
On second thought, this does seem kind of private. Yeah, it kind of does.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world, head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
Oh, well, it's just like 2 nations away. Basically an afternoon trip.
But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique?
Probably not.
Guess she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
What would happen if we haven't been there yet?
Wait, you've heard of it?
Because the only requirement seemed to be Mona being level 70, but you can achieve that way before ever even setting foot in Sumeru.
Yeah, it should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out Mora left and right.
Hey, I met you and this is crazy, but here's Weibo, so weep with me maybe. Oh, what a delightful first message. Happy to have you. And yes, we are weeping away, as you can tell. We're just always playing some form of gacha game here. So you're basically just in the perfect place right here. We're just playing around a bit with the Hexerei quests currently to unlock some of the character buffs. Before heading into the Archon quest to, from what I have heard, be emotionally destroyed, but really we're kind of used to that from Hoyoverse by now, aren't we? They can't go a patch without utterly, like, tearing out your heart. It's just a pastime of theirs at this point. If you don't go out of a Hoyoverse patch untraumatized, it probably just was some filler.
Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Paimon's guessing that means...
We're paying for the trip.
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
Oh, we're just going by foot. Oh! Or by transition screen. That also works out.
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
Weibo 690. Gee, I wonder why that number was chosen. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Tore my heart out with the 2 new characters. Do you mean Doan? Or are you talking about Columbina and the upcoming one? Like, tore my heart out with new characters. It doesn't really narrow it down in times, doesn't it? Upcoming patch, yeah. I did hear that some bad stuff is inbound for Columbina, but I'm unsure about the details because we haven't played the Archon quest yet. I am not sure about how's she pronounced. I don't speak Chinese. Shibai? Sibai? I'm not sure. I just know that she's already been referenced a few times in the lore, so that's exciting. My Primo's gonna be drained and I still need to save for Alice and Sandrone. Oh god, I feel ya. I feel ya. Alice, in my case especially, I have been waiting for that woman since well, I would say 1.0, but I haven't been playing at the time. I started playing in 1.1, but I have been waiting for her to come out ever since I been made aware of the existence of Klee. I just want the wholesome, the disgustingly wholesome mother-daughter dynamic. I need that in my life. I'm also an OG. Ooh, nice. Where to find one of those these days? Have you been playing since 1.0 or a bit later? But yeah, personally, I started I think it was during Ganyu's banner. Tad bit later. Yeah, Ophelia. I think I started around Ganyu's banner, if I'm not mistaken. I do remember basically missing out on the Dragon Spine event, unfortunately, and missing out on that one weapon has been a stain on my account ever since, because Hoyoverse refuses to let you obtain old weapon banners even 6 years after they've been out. But I'm getting I'm getting angry and sidetracked. But yeah, ever since like I first played like the character quest of Klee and read all her lore and stuff like that, I've been dying to finally actually get Alice into the game, and now she's here and she's hopefully becoming playable. I did see the like teaser sheet for the upcoming characters, and there were a few familiar faces on there. Varka, for example, was just pure ore farming. Like, goddamn, that man is. Whew. Like, not a lot of say so things I can say in regards to that man, if I'm being quite honest. But dear God, please give me Alice. Just please, I know she's probably not going to end up playable in the 6-point cycle, but at least make it early in the 7-point cycle then. Please, for the love of God. I'd be so upset if we don't get her. I wish old event weapons could be obtained, but I understand why they wouldn't. I don't, because every argument you could make against it, to me, just is bullshit. Watch when Alice wants that will be Klee's V1. That would be delightful. I do hope that they work together somehow. There should be some form of synergy there. Otherwise, I would be very, very upset. But yeah, like, Star Whale does it by now. Zenless introduced it just the other patch, and they've been out for way shorter than Genshin has. And if it works well in Star Whale and in Zenless to great acclaim, why shouldn't it work in Genshin? To just, you know, let people farm for the old event weapons. Hell, you could even tie it to, like, Imaginarium Future, like, just another reward instead of the weird photo poses that nobody uses. Like, come on, it would be so easy to do. Like, that's the most frustrating part. It could be done so easily without even all that much work. And it would be a godsend for any player that hasn't been around since 1.1, which, if we're being honest, is just the majority of players. You get to choose a weapon each time you complete Visionary mode. Exactly. Doesn't even have to be a whole weapon. Can be like currency you could spend on the weapon later on. That would be a cool idea, yeah. Or like, for example, since they like tying it to weekly quests, they've done that in Zenless with the... Well, in Zenless they directly have weekly quests which they are tied to. And in Star Whale, I believe it's tied to the simulated universe ones that you also are supposed to do weekly. So you could, like, for example, introduce it as a currency you get for using all 3 of your weekly boss ones. Just putting that one out there, for example. Both gives an incentive to actually farm those, even, you know, if you don't necessarily need all the bosses anymore. I actually track that rather meticulously, how many materials I need and stuff like that. I currently am only left farming the chessboard and the Natlan Dragon, so I never get to use my 3rd one. And that would give me an incentive to do that. It would be so easy to implement for them. Yet they refuse to stubbornly, for some reason. And don't give me that, oh, but actually it's exclusive content, it should only be experienced by the OG players. We have the events for that. Not to mention that, like, tying story content to events is a whole different can of worms of why that is a bunch of baloney. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, if both Zenless and a Star Whale can make the important events permanent. Why can't Genshin? Although I will give credit where credit is due, if I am not mistaken, the next Lantern-wide quest will actually be permanently available. So hey, props on that. I will give credit where credit is due. Good on you, Genshin. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Lantern-wide has been such an integral part of Genshin every year that the fact that there's just players that don't get to experience it for a while because they started at the wrong time just doesn't quite feel right. The fact that it now is possible to experience, well, one version of it at least at any time, I like it. I appreciate it a lot. Kinda wish they would also go back and make other events permanently available. I guess I could see an argument for it potentially bloating the file size. I don't know how much of the old events is actually still in the code. Although, given that we were literally using event mini-games in a story quest just now, can't imagine they removed too much, so, you know, could be easy enough to just bring back. But hey, I got sidetracked onto a little rant there. I apologize, that happens from time to time when I get something to talk about that I'm passionate about. One of those things being, you know, treating your players well as a company. But anyway, we are now in Kanria. Right, we kind of glossed over that. Welcome to the end of the world, Mona. I hope you like it.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's kind of sealed. Well, I'm saying unfortunately. Probably for the best, for being quite honest here.
I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
You got no idea. We've been trying to uncover those for like 6 years now.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
And it's just gonna be, huh, mate, you run around the world, you dingus.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha.
That sounds like I should know it from a world quest, but I don't recall
It is
right
a
now.
celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars. This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
So that's how they got us in here.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now,
So you need
my
Conrian
task
water.
for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it.
Huh. Now that I think about it, has Mona ever met Lila? I'm not sure they did. Because they are basically studying the same thing, aren't they? They both have a very, very heavy astrological theme after all, don't they? But I'm not sure if they ever really met. That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe sometime down the line.
So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Oh no, doesn't Lila like even read Mona's doesn't she have like a what's it called? Like an article that she regularly publishes in the newspaper from Fontaine or something like that Lila is a big fan of. I think there was something like that. That sounds like a dynamic they'll explore in some event quest down the line.
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial planes, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales.
Clever use of her idle animation.
By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Oh, that's so old. Oh, that's cute.
Did it work?
Oh god, no, it's enemies. Natlan enemies. How did they get here?
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you.
Well, that
Experiment
approaches.
failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp.
That is not what I wanted
now.
to do. I keep doing it. Why do I keep ulting with Seed Wind?
Observe, the night cometh. Be silent.
Yeah, that worked shockingly better than I thought it would.
That's it.
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done, but I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony. So
Fair enough.
you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
It's
If
gonna be
you're reading
gotcha.
this,
Ha ha ha.
It means you attempted to open the sign of truth.
It really says attempted and not succeeded.
Seriously.
No, come on.
I can't believe you actually tried it.
I was kidding, Barbalov. That's fucked up.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
That's just mean. Why?
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale.
You could have killed her, though.
And of course,
Hello?
as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky.
What is wrong with you, Barbalov?
Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet.
What the actual fuck, woman? No, seriously, this is messed up. She could have killed her. Yeah, Mona is all right to look this pissed. What the hell?
Ah, connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. The practical application of the scribe
Just leaving.
has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky.
Even left the letter behind.
I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
Mona cuts it off there. Apparently the old hag proceeds to brag for a further few thousand words. After sorting through the observation results, you're all returned to Mondstadt. Oh, Barbalov, you asshole! Why? Justin Harry 03, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Wow, we really just leave it there, huh? Oh, that's just messed up. That's just mean. Like, Wazer got his heroic moment with wolves in Wolfendom with an epic battle for the fate of his home. Sucrose got to do some science, as she likes doing. Mona just gets trolled. Mona just gets trolled by her master, and we're there to witness it. Poor thing. Man. All the while, mind you, the Hexen Circle is doing shenanigans in not Mondstadt, in Nordquai. Like, that's just... That's just uncalled for, man. What did you do to deserve this? Not pro bono majestus. Anyway, right, I believe it is time then for us to hop back into the Archon quest in the shifting light of the moon. We are supposed to go to Silvermoon Hall, but there is a part of the quest that we missed beforehand that I recorded, as I've mentioned, if you recall what I said at the start of the stream. So let me just very quickly dig that out. All goes well. Yes, there we go. There we go. Hope the audio works on it. This is now pre-recorded. I am now watching my own stream in a sense. I have become reaction challenge. It is. Hold on, it is
Here are your commission rewards.
very quiet. Let me
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
turn up the volume.
Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing!
Turn it up,
Paimon
please.
never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have.
Quite yet? No, I haven't. And
dicey,
yes,
but
we're basically
in the
just
end,
starting
we
the
managed to
Archon
turn it
quest
around.
after doing
Whoa. Paimon just got deja vu.
the Wazer,
Oh,
Mona,
that's right.
and
It's because we've done this like a million
the
times
Sucrose
now.
Hexaway quests.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the moon
This
prayer
is
night is soon to take
pre-recorded right
place?
now, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too?
Basically,
it was just for
Genshin
Moon
Christmas
Goddess
is coming
worshippers.
up.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity
Which means
to do
I'm
business.
late to the party
not
in
concern themselves with
several
the religious
senses of
element.
the word.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and
Yeah, it
dance.
literally is just Genshin
They would
Christmas.
also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as
I
gifts
kind
to
of like the
others.
idea, though.
Over time, it became Nordcry's most lively
Gives an excuse
festival.
for future Christmas events if they want to put them in.
Sounds like fun. Great.
Definitely for it.
In the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got
That
here,
we shall.
you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Nice excuse, Paimon.
Kinda worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere. Has been much weaker since then.
Oh, hi.
Also, thank you very much for the check-in. Don't know if they can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat cannot hurt. One other thing concerns me. We've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
Just thinking about her and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Learned back in Nutland that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously quiet
it's
so far.
true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Vatui.
I mean,
It is
technically
weird that he
speaking, we had
hasn't
a
shown
small one with
himself this whole
Syndrona.
time. What could he be up to?
Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
My mom
Don't know
would
what
much
it's at.
rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Until she
Maybe
cuts
it's
out
the
people's
pressure of being up
tongues.
the
Don't
tubes,
forget that.
especially as a harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe? No. I just think
Every
that's just
time
how
we
she
hung out
is.
with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon,
What?
Catherine, right behind you.
She's not even here.
Right, I remember
What's the
this.
matter?
Oh, nothing.
Never mind,
Sorry.
Catherine. Please
Where are
don't
we
snitch
now?
to your mom.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
A nocturne of the far north. There we go. And we are back in the present day. Oh, looks like I was using Skirk at the time. Okay, we don't have to see the rest of the video. That's just me being confused about where I should be headed next. And in the meantime, good old Flint has turned into a lamp. Delightful. But no, sorry to interrupt there earlier. I didn't want to break the video too much there. But yeah, to sum it up for you, Time Lord, my friend. We have basically done the Sucrose quest, helped her with a bit of a science experiment, had an epic showdown with several wolves in Wolvendom. I really liked that quest, to be honest. That like full on battle for Wolvendom felt very epic, to be honest. And then we just had to witness poor Mona get dragged across half the continent by her master just to get trolled. And honestly, she doesn't deserve that level of disrespect. Like, I love Mona. She didn't deserve that. I want justice for Mona. I want her to get a chance to absolutely kick Barbelov's ass for that one. That one was just uncalled for. But yeah, we do still have the Klee and Fischl quests lined up. But I am saving those for probably after the Archon quest. Either to emotionally recover, or, you know, depending on just, you know, how time is gonna work out. Depending on how much time I have after the first half of this Archon quest, whether or not we still squeeze it in or not, you know, the usual. But for now, I've been keeping Bina kind of been keeping her waiting for like 5 weeks. So I suggest we change that, why don't we? Oh, I always love heading in here. Hold on. Oh, wait, I forgot to unmute the game. I am so sorry. I'm sitting here all mesmerized while you don't get to listen to it. I am so sorry. I love the fact that the singing in this area is actually tied to her presence. That's a very nice touch. Also, I don't know if any of you heard it yet. But Caitlin Myers, a singer I very much love, actually did a cover of Columbina's Lullaby, which is absolutely gorgeous if you would like to listen to it. Cannot recommend it enough.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
I mean, usually you're more laying here. We usually find you napping, I believe. Most of the time, anyway. How you doing, anyway?
No,
We just thought you'd be resting.
Dear God, traveler voice line in the year of the Lord 2026. I cannot believe it. Also 2026 is gonna take some time getting used to. Dear God, Genshin started in 2020. Oh God, I feel old.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Sorry.
Not that I consider it a disturbance.
Aww.
After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
And Sandrone, I would presume, but...
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I don't care as long as you're comfy. Ha, we are old. Yes, we are. I've been playing this game for almost 6 years. A child that was born when I started playing Genshin goes to school now. That is a horrifying thought to have. And like, how many children did Genshin, how many children that could have gone to school did Genshin cause not to be born? Because, you know, Genshin players. Could be worse, you could have been playing LOL the entire time. Oh dear God, brother, I have terrible news for you about what I've been playing a lot of again recently. I'm sorry, the new preseason just looks kind of fun. I don't know what to tell you. Also, I played my, okay, sorry. Story time, because I cannot get Genshin story done without tensions, apparently. Because I finally, after, well, actually also about 6 years, I started playing League of Legends also during the COVID shutdowns. But after years of never touching the ranked mode in the game, I finally did my placements for the first time ever in playing League of Legends. We have a little like, let's call it a gaming weekend with the company. At times I work in IT. It's what we do. Sometimes if you have a friendly work environment. And well, one of the games that gets played a lot is League of Legends. And they wanted to play Clash, which is the tournament mode, but you need to be ranked for that. So I played my placement games for the first time ever in my history of playing League of Legends. And I got put into Iron 4. A truth so shocking, apparently my goddamn model breaks in its entirety. And for the record, I am not the best in League of Legends. I acknowledge that. But I play regularly with gold players and above, and I hold my own. I do not believe that I should be ranked in Iron. Like, that's just insulting. Yes, oof, by the way, for you, Seed, my friend, you don't know the League of Legends ranks. But it basically goes Iron, Bronze, Silver, Gold, and then it goes on as you know, rather classic gaming rank stuff after that. So Iron is the tier below Bronze, and Iron 4 is the lowest tier in Iron. Like, that's just insulting to be put into that tier. A colleague of mine told me that apparently that is just standard when you play your first rank games, unless you, like, do spectacularly well. You usually just get dumped into Iron and need to climb your way up from there. But still, it somehow felt very, very, very insulting. And I've been meaning to maybe use the chance to climb up, like, I could be at least gold. I'm confident in my ability to at least play a decent gold top lane. Which is average, I know, but sometimes being average is all you really want. And that is fine. It doesn't make you, you know, Even though people tend to focus a lot on, oh, he's only wank, he doesn't have 30 million hours, he's such a fake fan. No, it is fine. It is fine. You set your own personal goals. It is fine to aim for the little ones if you want that. Mine would right now be, well, reaching gold in League of Legends, which, hey, fine, nifty little goal. Unfortunately, I believe the ranked season is literally about to end this week. So I haven't been playing anymore because I'm not gonna make it in a week. So I'm basically waiting for the new season to drop now, hoping that I can jump into League of Legends again a bit after that. Also, can my model stop losing tracking for like 5 seconds? Please, for the love of God, it's not that difficult. My face is right here. Come on now, camera, please. I know I'm not that handsome, but you don't have to keep looking away from me. Speaking of things that are hurtful to me, goddamn, what did I do to deserve this? Cut me some slack, man. Cut me some slack, please. Big oof indeed. Yeah, basically I just got roasted by League of Legends for my lack of ability. And I'm hoping to eventually change that sometime down the line over the course of the next couple of months. Anyway, before I get sidetracked rambling about other games while catching up on another game. Also, my model lost tracking again. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me just very quickly restart my model software. Because that ain't... The model isn't modeling. I don't like that. Let me try if I can change that real quick. Go. A little bit work better now. Are you getting my face correctly, camera? That looks good. Looks very good. Alright, let's hope it catches itself and works a little bit better now. There we go. I was about to ask. Alternatively, I could also just permanently disappear. Into the void I go. No. Yes, I do seem somewhat more stable. In terms of the model, anyway. Let's not talk about other things. Anyway, where were we? Yay, the void. Honey, I don't know how many interpretations of void you're aware of. Very few of them are nice here. So wouldn't recommend that. Anyway, no, it'd be fine if you want to lay down while having a chat with us. You make yourself comfy. We are invading your home here if we're getting technical.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
That's what we like about her. She's just hovering down. Hello. Coming down to our eye level.
Sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Get the void ready for your tears later on. I mean, if all goes well, the first half of this quest is just wholesome fluff. So the trauma might only start hitting tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Or later. Although considering I spent about... Yeah, I think I spent about 45 minutes of this 1 hour and 45 minute stream just yapping. So, it's the reverse. The first half is going to be the traumatizing one. Oh no, please. I was settled in for some wholesomeness right now. What do you mean it's going to be mean? I don't like that thought. Anyway. You've also been thinking about your companions, haven't you? A certain marionette may come to mind. Miss Damselet.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories.
Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Aw.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
I feel bad now because I waited so long on doing the last Archon quests that I haven't actually been able to do a lot of her little hangout events. Would have loved to get in more of those before they got blocked from the quest. Because they also always were like very, very short, wholesome fluff. I love the one where she just jump scares your ass. You just go into her domain like, huh, I wonder I wonder where Beaner is, and she's just suddenly manifests behind you. Also my model locks was tracking again. God damn it. Oh, for the love of God. Is it that much to ask to not be turned into a static image looking to the side constantly? Apparently it is. I'm not even looking to the side. Why are you doing this to me? Ah, help. I am frozen. Have a restart, I guess. Fuck's sake. Some people say that trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, is the definition of insanity. I say nay. In the IT biz, we call this the debugging process. No, that's just Windows. Yeah, basically. There we go. Although, admittedly, the quality of my webcam is not the best, to say the least. I'm just hoping it holds on. Maybe I'll be able to get something better sometime soon. We'll see. Speaking of better things coming soon, ho ho hee hee, I wonder if there may be something coming up this month. Oh ho ho. Hint hint, wink wink, nudge nudge. Ho ho. Smug VTuber giggles. We shall see about that. Anyway, Damselat.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes,
What's her plan?
this planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But
I
it
mean,
sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
depending on how quickly that process is, doesn't it just mean you're mortal?
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
So you'll just jump.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Aw, I miss her.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
She might.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You just grab Columbina and go, yeet!
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
If you can call it that.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Aw.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Ain't that the truth?
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth.
No wonder where's
And it
one
has
of your
never
colleagues,
expressed
although
any
you wouldn't
desire
remember
to
him
keep me
anymore.
here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
I think that was a rhetorical question.
Yes.
Never
you are
mind.
a traveler, So you must have a lot of experience in this area.
It is hard to tell with Columbina at times. Cut me some
Then
slack.
what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
That's just how she sounds, Eva. Come
Oh,
on.
really? You don't think I sound happy?
Most of the time you just sound tired, to be honest.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Destroyed, Eva.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh, no need.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Hand holding?
Sure.
Dear God. The light is there to censor the hand holding, guys. Believe me. This is too lewd for too lewd for Genshin. They cannot
Thank
show
you.
this kind of shit.
So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the
Set the
past,
stream to
people
18
here
plus
would hold
only.
celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor.
I mean, isn't it? Pretty sure I have like profanity filter on anyway. Considering how much I curse.
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Right, we did kick his ass. I still think that's not the last we saw of him, though.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to
he's
invite you
gonna
to join
cause
the
trouble
upcoming
again
Moon Prayer Night.
some way or another. I think we even heard his voice in the new trailer, although I'm not entirely sure on that. So that not a hill I would die on.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Enjoy the vibes?
Oh, don't worry
Hang
about
out?
that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Can get your disguise? There'll definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
the Traveler's an expert in disguises. They just put on a random mask and suddenly no NPC in the world ever recognizes them anymore.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
Elaborate schemes.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Arrest for being criminally cute? Technically for being a war criminal, I suppose. No, basically, right, you're probably not quite caught up on Genshin lore happenings. This is the Damselet, Columbina, also known as formerly one of the Fatui Harbingers. You know, the bad guys that we keep running into, who tend to cause trouble in a lot of nations. And she defected. She just left. Needless to say, most of the Fatui, notably not the Harbingers currently here, weren't too fond of that. So they literally sent out several Harbingers into Nordcry to figure out what the hell she's up to. What they didn't consider is that Sandrone and Arlecchino are also personal friends of hers, so they just kind of, you know, let her go about her stuff unimpeded for now. And she's also a goddess. So that's also a factor. If evil, why cute? Exactly. But yeah, TLDR, she's technically speaking a Fatui Harbinger and a god to one of the people in Nord Quai. So if she goes into the streets, she risks either being worshipped or being arrested, and neither of those are things that she would particularly enjoy. It has been 40 minutes and 40 minutes and 5 dialogues. You say that like it is an unusual thing in my stream. Let me yap. You cannot stop me. Progress is progress. Exactly. And if I didn't yap away constantly, it wouldn't be a Michael stream, now would it? I am the one who yaps.
It wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
I just hope she won't get lonely up there.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
I shall just walk up to her and say yo then.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
Or that. I can do that.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Bye-bye. Missing you already. Oh, a lot of flowers suddenly got a reddish hue, didn't they?
And also, I do not know.
She's keeping up a strong face again for us, isn't she? Oh, Bina. Poor baby.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Man.
Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Skies.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Always have been. Wait, let's check in with Lauma then, shall we? Thank you. Columbina has had a bit of a mixed response among players because, well, she isn't quite the eldritch horror we expected. The people describing her as kind of creepy was just her being severely autistic. But personally, I find that rather charming. Also, what the hell is this? Did I put that there with a world quest or something? Oh no, they're already decorating for the festival.
It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Hello, big man.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh, that is such a Mondstadt thing to say. Hey there, Varka. Happy to see you too.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Man just got blackout drunk.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nordkrai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Gee, I wonder if that's gonna happen peacefully.
The big shots in town all agree that a
Especially
big, lively
Salido
celebration is
Cape
just
Shadow
what we
in the
need to
background.
rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by
It
this
literally is
point.
just
The
Christmas.
celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Which again means I'm very late to the party. I apologize.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Wonder if they're gonna be like a regular event about this. That'd be very fun. I hope so. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We met plenty of them in our time, and I mean, the Moon Goddess also does exist. We just hung out with her.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Colin.
Yeah, exactly.
We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Imagine walking up to a town currently organizing like its Christmas events and being like, oh, by the way, we invited the Big J. Is it fine if he also comes along? I mean, it is his birthday. That is essentially the message that we're currently sending.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite
well,
a
on some
surprise.
conditions.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Random note, but I love the way that Lauma's voice actress pronounces Kutar. I can't pull it off myself. Kutar. Just the rolled R. You get what I mean. The rolled R toward the end. Just I don't know why that it tingles my nuance for some reason. In a good way.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
I mean, we could also just say, hey, here is the Kutar cosplayer. Look, she's just here as a representative to enhance the celebration and Christmassy spirit. You know, kind of like a Santa Claus walking over a Christmas party.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh?
That would be my idea anyway.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces.
Spoken like a true
You'll never
monster.
convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Oh no, I'm parallel thinking with Paimon again. I hate when that happens. Because it also happens with a concerning regularity. I don't like the fact that my thought process is this closely aligned to someone that the fanbase has basically dubbed a lovable doofus. I like the lovable part, not so fond of the doofus.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start
God
by
dang
making
it.
our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
Close enough.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
Which
And
hasn't
you
been
can always
rerun in
tell
way too
which
long.
couples
I
are
always love
celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Also, same brain cell count too. Fuck you. No. Oh, what are they called? The perfume lady and the alchemist guy from Mondstadt. Every wind bloom, they have a little story. And it's been delightfully wholesome to like watch their little romance unfold. And I've been waiting for ages now. That their little story continues, but it hasn't in like 2 years or something like that. I think now. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. When was that? White Yinger and Timaeus. Right, the last time was Springtime Charms. The last time they made an appearance was in 5.3 in the background, so about 1 year ago. They made a little background cameo. But like the real Wind Bloom, where they like had a proper story and stuff like that, that was back in 3.5. That is almost 3 years ago since they got together, and we haven't really had much of their... haven't really had a continuation of their story since. Which I think is a shame. I always love those little background characters living their own life in the background, basically, you know. Always find that to be rather charming. Anyway.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
Well, it is quite literally their culture, so... Damn, you guys are really good at your own culture. Yeah, I would assume so, Varka.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival
that just
to
makes
life.
Sense.
Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Sure thing. Slowly walking.
Huh! What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I'm just drumming away.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
They pick up all sorts of things. We turned one into an artist.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh hey, it's the Luanator.
Luanator! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah.
Both just a little
She looks
confused.
more confused than anything.
Oh, that's what I said.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I'd be happy to. I wonder if there's like an Easter egg tied to like some sort of secret code that you can drum along there.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
They look very
when
pretty.
When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Sorry.
Everyone seems hard at work.
Didn't mean to interrupt the voice line.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Yum.
Oh, look at all these colors!
It's kind of mochi-esque.
Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You
What
bet.
kind of food doesn't
Sweets
Paimon
and
like?
treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
So you never quite know, is it gonna be that night or not?
Let's
Right,
talk
the
here.
naked Columbina statue.
To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Well, a lot of things have changed for her.
I once asked her
Recently.
if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Not much of a family if one of them is being worshipped, Loma.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Like, I know your intentions are pure, but I'm not sure if your people are gonna be acting quite the way that you would want them to.
I took this to mean her
Situation.
answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah,
Aw, so
I
disappointed.
see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
We know that, Lauma, but unfortunately most of your people are not going to be behaving that way, and you also know that.
I'm sure
For
she
being
believes
real
that
here.
showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention.
Not to mention that.
And as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Yeah, because the very planet itself is rejecting her, Lauma.
I think I'm
kind of
qualified
complicated.
to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I know sometimes you say some smart things, Marker. I like you.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
About that, I'm not quite sure it works that way, if I'm being quite honest.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all
It
about
might
having
be
fun.
one way
So
for all
let's
we
keep
are
it
aware
simple.
of.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing. Let's go.
Sure.
Bye for now, Wilma.
Maybe we
you
find
all.
like Aino,
Goodbye.
Enefo, Linz, Jehoda, Nefer. Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Oh god. Did Marker awaken some PTSD in our boy? Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Okay, no. I thought he was like, oh god, I've been burdened the entire journey. I just wanna go home with my sister. Like seriously, Traveler's been through enough. Oh hey. Speaking of friends.
Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with twins. What could they be chatting about?
Being ominous. If I had
Your
to
guess
own a
is as good as mine.
Ah, Grandmaster, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Also, a dragon, a homunculus, and a fae. That is a scary combination in any circumstance. Also, kind of sounds like your average D&D party, doesn't it?
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
In which case, I suppose Varka would be the default human fighter. Wouldn't he? Anyway, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Please, no. We just made Doan.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
I know, give him the little victory, Paimon.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Well, that's not concerning at all.
What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Oh, please don't be like separate layers of reality merging.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Not Cry before, but I
That
don't know
always
much
makes things
about it.
messy.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
Well,
there
unless
is
you
no
get
great cause for
jump scared
concern.
by them. I'm glad they weren't real, though.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
That just sounds like
I'm
Alice.
sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Exactly. It's just what she does.
We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
I guess.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Also, if Alice shows up, chances are clear somehow involved.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Her one staff. Her staff. Singular. Still upset I didn't end up getting a... I sadly didn't manage to grab a Jehoda. I am saving my normal pulls currently. You know, hoping that I might be able to sneak her on the standard banner eventually. We all know that's not gonna happen. But they just keep releasing other 4-stars that I also gotta account for lately. Which, honestly, I really like. Like, I know dropped first, then we got Jehoda. Now I get, oh god, I forgot his name. The 4-star Lightkeeper Geo Boy. Aluga? Was it Aluga? I think it was Aluga. No. Like, they've been on a roll recently with 4-star characters, and I like that a lot. I like that a lot, actually. Especially since, like Like, I know Swole is currently mostly just to enable higher levels of Gleam. Jehoda doesn't really have her use, unfortunately, from what I've heard. But Eluga is, I think, going to be for the new Lunar Geo reaction, which is gonna be Geo and Idol, I believe. So that sounds exciting. And he's probably just there to give players the option to experience that reaction without needing a 5-star necessarily, you know. Either way, I'm just happy we're getting a lot of characters that way, because all of them have been absolutely delightful. Like, I know, no question, Jehoda has been a fan favorite ever since she dropped. Big love. Let's say hello to her and her mom, shall we? But yeah, Genshin's been on a roll with 4 stars, and I like that a lot. Isn't that right, Honkai Star
right.
Whale?
I have noticed.
Oh, damn
There's
it.
certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
It's at least not like the Rächer of Solnari is on the loose again levels of fishy.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
I mean, it happened only once so
The
far.
odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing
Okay, so it
far
hasn't
more
been just
frequently
us.
than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
It isn't going to be like white where we showed up, is it? Because that could
Given the scale and nature
cause
of the
trouble
phantoms,
otherwise.
it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Leyline fuckery? Sounds like Leyline fuckery.
Oh,
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Oh god.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Are we getting like Cataclysm flashbacks?
They claim to be from Hyperborea.
Oh, never
a name
mind
which
that
I've heard
far
from
back.
Rama before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Jesus.
did Paimon hear that right?
That's
6,000 years?
just about, you know, slightly more.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo.
About 12 times
My
as
knowledge
much.
of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
Fair. Language would have evolved.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
You two are just going to be flirting again the whole quest aren't you?
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we
Logic
could
is
split the
certainly a
work
way to
up.
call it.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
Fair, you are the abyssal dragon.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It
Hyperborea.
seems only
I believe
fair
that
that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
term was first introduced like around Inconomia, wasn't it?
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
We're teams since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh god. We now have a third travel companion in the party, and he is always drunk.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I have unfathomable will.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Oh!
No.
That startled me. White girl jump scare. What the hell?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I...
Hello, Jehoda.
I have bad news, boss.
Why did I have to jump scare my ass, though?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
What? Whoop! Zoom! Jehoda, what's the matter, honey?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Ayo?
Like a spaceship?
Spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
But 6,000 years ago? That ain't right.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Oh, very Jehoda, it's very handy information.
Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship?
Whoop.
Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Nice save there, Paimon.
Wow. Really?
Aww.
Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
Look at how
but...
proud she looks. That is the face of a mom who's happy her baby did a good job.
I guess that decides where we're heading
Aww. Cute.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
I mean, this is kind of a very personal moment for us, Varka. You are intruding a little bit.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
Traveler doesn't seem thrilled about that. I'm gonna be
case,
real with you.
Let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
You are invading, Varka, please.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Come on, man. Read the room.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium
Oh,
start
no.
giving out intel for free?
Never mind. She was almost proud of her baby. Oh god, that look is scary.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, Joan is about to get her ass beat. Oh no. They still there? They are.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled
Aw.
on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Oh no, she's gonna dock her pay, isn't she?
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows?
No.
Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
No, Jehoda. Also, isn't like today her birthday? Oh no, the poor thing. being Jehoda is suffering. Also, always pet Ashru. Oh man. Poor thing. What has she done to deserve this? Well, I guess we know what she has done. She has shared information that Nefer could have sold very, very, very expensively to us, but you know, we're friends. Surely surely Nefer can't be too mad at her for... Yeah, it is just there. See through an elemental site, though. That's interesting. No elemental energy anywhere near that thing.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
So before we investigate that little spaceship over there, I'm gonna take a quick break to grab myself something to drink, take a quick bathroom break, and I will see you guys after. I do apologize that the random clip thingy isn't working properly. I'll have to investigate that after the stream, but I hope you'll bear with me regardless. I'll see you in a bit then. Bye-bye. We're back! Now. Flins, please stop over-farming for a second. We need to check this shit out. Oh god, there are already people everywhere. That's not a good sign. Also, I'm still waiting for Nicole and Alice to finally show up, to be honest. Hoping we still get to see them today.
Wow, what
I
do
want
you
some
know?
more Hexen
Your
Circle
was
lore.
right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Hey there, Lauma.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
That's one way to put it.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here.
Literal
Oh,
alien
so
spaceship.
We heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to
I'm
lend you a
especially
hand.
confused about the timeline here, because if the different phantoms are all from 6,000 years ago, how would the spaceship be here? It's like 500 years ago at the earliest, right? Or blow over, let's say 505, depending on how much time Lumine actually spent in Conway. By talking to the animal?
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Brr. Brr. Off he goes.
It's leaving.
Goodbye, friend.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
I don't think it can make much use out of that, but
We may
the
live in a
sentiment is
different era
appreciated.
from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
I mean, 6,000 years, though?
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
We'll see. After a few moments, the Winehorn deers and companions return
All back
happily.
together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed.
Looks like it worked.
Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
We only see small fragments.
Good point.
It really is just two separate times converging.
Blunthorn
somehow.
rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Oh, that's me. It is probably me that lies within.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
And off they fuck. Goodbye,
I've
animal
noticed some other
friends.
human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I mean, aren't we gonna also appear as phantoms to them? Isn't it gonna cause them to freak out? Hello.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Oh. Interesting.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
And grandpa's grandpa's grandpa?
Huh?
And the grandpa's 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 grandpa's
In all
grandpa?
likelihood, it was
And what
here
about
back
the
then,
grandpa's
too.
grandpa's grandpa's
I'd
grandpa's
imagine
grandpa's
something this
grandpa's
huge could
grandpa?
move.
And what about the... Okay.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
But what about the grandpa's 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 grandma? Nobody's ever bothered to ask her about what she thinks.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
Varku, could you not?
What the?
Kinda need that.
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Protagnium.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're
Okay, so we
all
just
starting to
can't
build up an
perceive
idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
I wish. You'd be shocked how much people try.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. But maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. If it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might find out who was piloting it and where they were headed. Hell, even the time period would already be of great help. But no such luck, always seen as an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Yeah,
and think about it.
that's a start.
So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Marco.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Well, he is the Knight of Boreas.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
You just wanna get drunk again, don't you?
We have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You are honorary knight number 2.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Fair? One god though, Marco. I'm pretty sure that's culturally insensitive.
Blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Exactly.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, honestly, Venti probably wouldn't give a flying shit. If we're being quite honest. Like, to him, partying hard in the cathedral probably just sounds like a good time rather than blasphemy.
Oh, no! Get away!
Doan, honey, I don't think you can do much here.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Also, wasn't that guy Conwian? And now dead. But yeah, I think that was Conwian.
I know it's hard
close.
to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure
So that
you've
was
noticed,
cataclysm.
there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
So it is up to 6,000 years ago, not all from 6,000 years ago, sorry.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
16.
I'm afraid this is the 39th
Never
failure
mind.
so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Oh, that's depressing.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
Aww.
May I ask a few questions?
Flint is so nice.
Be my guest.
What exactly
Even if
are
he looks
we
scary.
witnessing here? What happened to those people?
Cataclysm.
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Yep.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it,
But why?
history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
But it can still be defied.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because of the Conwians. Also, given we are in Tevat, even history isn't quite as set in stone as we would like it to be. Wanderer, anyone?
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I
just
know
Flint's.
about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Not really.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I wonder what he was up to during the Cataclysm, actually.
I'm sorry.
Probably just defending whatever he could.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
What about those horns?
Your curiosity toward the Abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Well, we had to perform several miracles to make him work, so you wouldn't be too far off on that.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Hey, that's just depressing.
My doubts remain unresolved.
Also, relatable.
But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Hey, no, cut him some slack.
It sounds
He
like
just
you've
wants to help.
resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Flint's buddy, I love you, but you being a Fae is about to be about
incredibly our
as
separate
much a well-kept
investigations led us
secret
all
as,
to the
as
same
it being
conclusion.
that Venti is
Hooray
secretly
for
Barbatos.
consensus!
That being that there is like one NPC that's not in the know.
Yeah,
Or one
but
player
we
character,
barely
rather.
learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I
You just don't know
understand
the
your
context,
frustration.
Jehoda.
We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be
Anything
found
I
in
say
these
is nonsense without the
miscellaneous
context around
fragments
it.
of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh, Paimon.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
Well, now she has nothing to present to her dear
What
crush.
do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious.
Don't just send them over again,
Only an
Jehoda.
expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action
You
here.
probably had her at cooperating.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
It's about Nefer's girlfriend. She can't say no to her girlfriend.
But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Be nice, Jehoda. Be nice. You don't want to get in the way of Nefer and her situationship.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yeah, exactly. Careful now there.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Don't you have oxygen up
Perhaps
there?
a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
It doesn't quite seem like something that she would get a lot of use of, but the sentiment is appreciated, Jehoda.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Ah. Camera pan to me.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
I got it.
Great! Problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Will do. Even if I frankly have no idea.
Is something the matter?
It's my line though, and you seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Honey, you're 3 months old. Like, quite literally, mind you. Alright. Let's say hello to Bina, shall we? It's probably gonna be the fastest. Colombina, I'm back. How are you doing? Why did the soundtrack change? Why is it slightly more ominous?
Huh? She's not here.
Can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Maybe she's visiting, Sandrone? Fair point, let's go. Feel like this place is gonna stay quiet, though.
Are you back yet?
Yep.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
At this rate, we're not gonna have time to pick out a present. That's a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh, hey! Hello!
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Emma, look, the flowers. So pale.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we gotta find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Oh no.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's gone, mostly. She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Yeah, but she's not there.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Oh, never.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Time to give you another wing. Hey, Nefer, have you met God recently? Oh, interesting. We're not heading directly into town. We're being stopped. We're being stopped slightly outside. Aw, cute. Animal decorations.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
I would recognize that stupid voice anywhere.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Wouldn't bet on that.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Of course, she's fucking with us immediately.
The sniffer mole?
Look how menacing it is.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, I love the fact that she just adjusts the camera. Alice, Great Adventurer of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, Mother of the most adorable Klee. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Big Klee, exactly. Oh, Alice, finally. Of course, her entrance would be this extra. Absolute queen shit. God, I love you. Did she just change her name in the UI?
What is going on?
Oh, she's so cool. First she adjusts the camera, and then she just changes her name in the game UI. The fourth wall is but a suggestion to this woman. Oh, I'm so happy to finally see her in game. It's been 6 years. Finally, the time has come.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Also, she looks so cool, by the way. I love her design. I love the fact that she somehow manages to wear a hat, yet not wear a hat. Like, of course, Alice wears the concept of a hat, because of course she would. It's Alice. She has to be extra like that, because she is just her. I hit my mic because I was gesturing so wildly because I'm so pumped about seeing her. Also, she has dodokos in her hair. And if that, and like, given the height, my headcanon is that she lets Klee braid them in there. And I love that idea. It is adorable, and it's canon now in my book. And I will die on that hill. Anyway, Lauma, you must be so confused. This is an old friend of ours.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Yes, you are. Also, hello.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, Paimon is also hyped.
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Incredible. Where do you leave Klee, though?
You look like...
Look just like you look so young. Ah. Both of those. I want to know how she'd react to both of those dialogue options. And yeah, you just look just like Clay.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Okay, fair enough. That dialogue option probably is just the same, regardless of what you pick, given that reaction. Yes, of course she looks like Klee. That's her mom.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Let's hope so.
So she's a friend of yours?
It's complicated of
Kinda. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Lauma's just here like, how do I keep attracting these weirdos?
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right.
Also, she's incredibly powerful.
Kinda unpredictable.
Is she just Genshin Herter? In a sense, I guess. So far, the only thing we really know about Alice is that she apparently takes care of Tevet's borders. Whatever the hell that means, but basically she seems to be responsible for keeping the world stable somewhat. And she is the leader of the Hexen Circle, which is, I guess, the closest equivalent that Genshin has to the Genius Society. So you're not too far off, all things considered. Although, while Herta's approach is more scientific, Alice is more, Alice is more unhinged. Alice just thinks more for shits and giggles. Like, she does casually enchant a whole island archipelago just for her daughter to have a nice summer vacation. She's just extra. She's just that bitch. Like, she's just Alice. Very understandable. Yeah, exactly. Like, who wouldn't when you have a daughter as cute as Klee? That's just a reasonable reaction at that point, really. Also, basically, anytime Alice returns home and hangs out with Klee, Jean hears final boss music and probably prepares for the potential doom of Mondstadt. So there's that.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Every time she returns home. When she returns home and hangs out with Clear Mountain is gone the next day. You can be happy if it's just a mountain, but yes, essentially. Like in the Doan Story quest, there's literally a spell book with the second most powerful spell in existence, with the caption "Do not show Clay." But it's not because, oh no, that would rain doom and destruction upon the world. It's simply because it's gonna be a surprise for Clay at a later date. And of course that book was written by Alice, so you know. Both of them are walking, ticking time bombs. Oh no, yes. Yep, exactly.
In other words, I've read the whole "in the last episode" part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Oh honey, you haven't seen anything yet.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Notcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Fourth wall is just a suggestion, exactly. You had a story recap. Also, no, you're not a final boss. You're not... You're not a weekly boss. It would be hilarious if she was and she just introduced herself like that.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Not even Alice can beat Jean, just putting her in the house arrest.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Truly a tragedy for the world.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's Alice, nonsense is the best language to communicate with her.
For funsies, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No. You are better than I could ever have imagined.
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
I mean, honestly, just kind of appearing randomly at some point does sound very in character for Alice.
You're quite right. I'm here in Notcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
We did seal one of the four sinners of Kanria. And throw him into a moon gate. That should probably draw some attention. Unless that's not what you're referring to, in which case, how bad is it if that is the second worst thing that happened in Notcry recently?
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
I'd be delighted.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Mind you, my main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat, not coming to this trip to Notcry, coming to this trip to Tevat, Alice scales on planet level. I'm just putting that out there. This woman, out of every single NPC we have met, is probably the scariest one. Like, I'm a bit real with you. I would be more scared of Alice on a bad day than about like the entire sinner of Kanria squad pulling up to me together. With them, I would at least know what they want. With Alice on a bad day, heaven knows. Probably not even Alice herself knows.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Never piss off a mom. Yeah, exactly. And Alice is the epitome of that. Like, if anything ever happened to Clay, dear God, there is a reason everyone wants to protect her that goes beyond, oh, look how pretty, look at the little adorable little baby. Like, sure, you want to protect her because she's a precious little soul that's deserving of all the protection she can get, but also, if she doesn't get it, we are all utterly fucked.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Great, so time is collapsing around us.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Also, her voice actress is so good. Like, goddamn.
The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Like, she perfectly brings that playful yet powerful energy that Alice needs. And has so for years, by the way. Like, Alice has been voicing stuff for literal years. Like, I think the first time we ever heard her was still in the 1 point cycle, and since then she has always occasionally popped up in events, or sometimes even voicing, like, character trailers and stuff like that. So, you know, big deal that we finally get to see her.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Well, it didn't quite last long. Life, death, and such, aren't you? You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh god.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about set borders, if I might ask? Because she literally just said there are abyssal powers outside the border trying to cause trouble.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Good enough for me.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's
I
one
still
reason
hope we
anyway.
get
And the
to
most
meet
important
Clee's
one.
dad also one
The
day.
others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you.
Oh, hold on.
Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Cleaning up after dearest Miss R. So for the past 500 years, she probably has been trying to clean up Wine Daughter's mess. Oh god. Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet
Please tell me we're about to meet her as well.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
And I think also doing an event?
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
She's just gone. She just went poof. Don't tell me she just died already. Oh god. One long ago, the damsel who lived walked to blind between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Please don't just die immediately.
Are you out for a walk too?
Hello, friend.
Huh?
Oh no. Oh no. Not good.
The day has come at last.
It's too soon.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
It's fine, guys. We still have another quest up, and she's gonna come out soon, and everything is gonna go well.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed.
Everyone is gonna be happy.
These
There'll
decorations.
be sunshine and rainbows.
They're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Why don't you let them?
How fascinating.
Gender equality.
I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Aww. Just get to play her for a bit.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Nope. That's not air.
Rita! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Aww. What a fight.
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Kind of matters if you burst them all in a water fight, though.
Okay, you got me there.
Also, it's very cold.
And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Kabam! Aw, cute.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Aww. Bina. We'll throw a water balloon at you next time we see you.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Aww.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Fair, I imagine that they make for little, stiff tea party guests at times.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Aww.
So this is what it means to be family.
Oh, Bina.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Just what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yeah, we noticed.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Again, power scaling Alice is a nightmare.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Guess still traces of her, I assume?
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh, so she needs a name.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Huh. So she literally only exists because of people's faith in her.
Wait,
basically.
You did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You're making light of this. Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
We have Columbina, but
Her
not sure
name?
if she recognizes that as her own name.
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a Moon Goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I shall call her Steve.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, But every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
I'm gonna meet 2 members of the Hexen Circle.
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Just flexing again, aren't you?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yes, please, that will make things significantly easier.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
Are you gonna decapitate us?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really
You're just
go
not
see him
going to
before I head
elaborate.
back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There are some unexpected names in there. What do you mean you count Venti? The god of Mondstadt, Lord Barbatos himself, among children you have to keep tabs on. God damn, Alice.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Well, she's not someone she has to keep tabs on.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
So she thinks Venti might cause trouble, but not Klee. Klee can just do whatever she wants because she is the best. Oh, I love her so much.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
She definitely doesn't blow up mountains or anything like that. Fun fact, Klee is one of the few characters in Genshin who in her birthday mail sends you boss materials at times, implying she just goes around killing the beasts of Teyvat for funsies. But yes, definitely not a little troublemaker at all.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Goodbye. Hope I'll see you again. God, I love her. She's such a fun character.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her ability doesn't need our
I
help.
must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Oh, honey, I have stories to tell you.
A long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
So basically, she blows up mountains and monsters for fun. Whoop. Back into the Beaner view. Aww.
What a lively
A little bit of
place.
sadness again.
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they...
It's a bit rough around the edges.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
That's actually the blacksmith NPC. Cute.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Yeah, it's just how friends are sometimes.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Yeah, exactly. Sandro literally exists, honey.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me? Columbina! Sing
Oh, I love that yell.
Oh, Sandrone.
Aww.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Well, for her, it's a little complicated.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
gonna talk. Oh, Sandrone, you beep. Beep, beep, beep. That's the most horrendous shit. I think you missed the point of a bit, lady. She said, no, Columbina, not the Game Awards. Girl's about to make the next tea party sound like an Xbox Live. Dear Lord.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Aww, Summer's getting
The
married.
surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details.
No, don't.
Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
I want to know the gushy details.
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Wait, can they see her?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Aww.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh, she was so happy for a moment. Got so excited.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Oh, Bina.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too. But
Oh no.
where do we even start looking?
We can't see her.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
No. Oh, that is heartbreaking. I'm sorry.
Columbina?
Oh, Traveler, you Giga Chat. He's sensing her presence.
Traveler?
Please don't say no, it's nothing. You will tear my heart to shreds.
Go! This is no time to be spacing out.
Oh, she's running after us. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Look for the mage, Nicole. Sure. Oh. But I thought we were about to pay the Fatui visit.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
It's complicated.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Again, it's complicated.
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember
Can
correctly,
say that again.
being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
I'm not much of a witch, though.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure.
More of a warrior type, if
None of
anything.
us have ever met Nicole. How are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
We can just wait for the ominous player character to walk up to us.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? We call that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Yeah, exactly. We can just look at the obviously player character coded person standing right there. My.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Trying to our farm, are ya? She
Am I
has.
not the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Right, because she's mute.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Your mind.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Oh, so it swaps to normal boxes. Nah, yeah, makes sense.
Hey, it's fine.
Probably just easier that way.
I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Aww.
I mean,
His ego is hurt. Her voice is too strong for mortals to hear. Actually, it's more complicated than that. I wonder if she'll delve into it or if it's more in the lore that we've read. Basically, that's an angel.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Right back at ya.
It's really you. Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite
Especially
welcome.
during Fontaine.
This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
It's a little detail, but I like the fact that we hear her voice, but her lips obviously aren't moving. It makes sense
Now
because,
then,
well, she's
allow
mute.
me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literate giant of only they dwight, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. That's even more titles than Alice. Goddamn, the Hexen Circle is horrifying. I love the fact that they all got their unique little title cards, though.
No, no, no! Stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, they were made by Alice. Oh, that's cute. Alice just had to glaze her friend real quick there. Oh, that's adorable.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word.
She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
And even less regard for the fourth wall. That's just Alice. You're getting used to it. Like, for all we know, she's fully aware she's in the game.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
You have an hour farming intro spell on you? Oh, that's so silly.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
Oh, that
gosh,
is so
this is
cute.
so embarrassing.
That is so cute.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Alice trademark, yup. Honestly, that about sums up most Hexen Circle interactions. Like, last time we met her in the story, she turned into a giant plushie and observed us fighting a chessboard. You may think I'm, like, using metaphors here, but no, that is literally what went down. It is a weekly boss. You can fight that chessboard. You need to grind that chessboard for weekly materials. Oh, I love Hexen Circle bullshittery.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Although I do wonder if she speaks in our thoughts, does that mean she can also read our thoughts? I'm currently playing a Dino soccer game in the Tube World and Fate. This is nothing. Yeah, exactly. But, like, I would argue that in Fate, something like that is more like something you would expect. Genshin tends to be a lot more, you know, serious, unless it's specifically Hexen Circle, which makes it, you know, stand out more by comparison. It's all, you know, everything's relative to the context it is in. And the reason why the Hexen Circle moments tend to be so out there is because of the rest of the game isn't, you know. Makes sense, right?
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Smooth Loma. But it's also why something like this would be totally expected, for example, in Star Whale. Because Star Whale overall has a very lighter tone. So you'd expect more silly shenanigans there. Oh, this is the serious story part. We don't speak about the silly events. Oh, I was fully aware.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
You're not being jealous, are
Will
you?
you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
If you want us to.
Sorry, embarrassing? When?
I thought it was fairly cute, actually. Among the words that topped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh, she can't hear Nicole. Yeah, that makes sense, because she's a ghost currently. Also, one of the very few... You already is big here, because it implies more than one. We know... Oh god, no way in hell I'm pronouncing their name correctly, but we do know that the Lord of the Night is an angel. And we do know that Nicole is one. I am not sure if... Well, now, the Goddess of Flowers was also one. And well... She's dead. She's very much dead. We don't know about Chibai. She might be one. I think it was teased that she might be one. So that's like only technically 3, though in terms of who have retained both their preferred form and power. That's not the Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night is currently just Wisp in the middle of nowhere with very much diminished power. So it's basically only Nicole and it's only really Nicole and well, Dubai maybe. Also, hold on, let me try. Yoholatukutchin. That was the Lord of the Night's name. I looked it up. I have the wiki open, I'm sorry. I need my lore context sometimes. I don't have encyclopedic knowledge, but I do have a little encyclopedia I can use.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan.
Oh.
They call her...
So they do call her
the Lord
out.
of the Night.
Although I would still argue she doesn't have her preferred form.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I
Columbina
don't
just
have
haunting
a
the narrative.
long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
No,
Moving
please
on.
get into the
If
specifics.
I'm
That
not
is lore
mistaken,
gold.
You are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Oh, we're gonna get some big lore drop,
Or
sorry.
maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh, damn, we actually gotta look for them now.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary
Just
Flame,
chasing Raccoon.
they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity
Jesus.
was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
How did you avoid being turned to a wisp, by the way?
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Barker does not want your lore dumps, lady.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative
Barker!
waters.
She's giving lore we've waited for years. Why do you do this, man?
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control,
Why?
and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's
She's
it.
blushing again.
The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tivat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
So we can send Columbina home.
So, they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
A moon portal, you might say.
Something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
And so I love Columbina
I'll be
just
sure to
constantly doing
record
shenanigans in
and
the
preserve
background.
everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few
Aw,
things so
just
far.
happy to yap.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
No, Varka!
The
Let me have the
Hyperboreans were
lore
the last
dump.
ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
It has been over about 6,000 years.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Oh, that sounds dangerous and messy.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
We could just pick one. Varka is about to flip.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Paimon's brain is reaching capacity when you think about what you have to lunch, honey. I don't think that is that difficult of a statement.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
It's making enough sense.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Oh, Nicole and Varka, not compatible.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Aww.
Excuse me,
Just realized that.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
Nicole says, please let me talk. It's been probably literally about several years.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Yep, because that way the history can't be altered.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
So that is the second god level
She
entity we
seems
just casually
friendly.
met.
It's just...
Technically third, since we also met up with Columbina earlier.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Oh, okay, so those are thoughts she doesn't necessarily want us to
Now
hear.
Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Oh, cute.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
You want to talk?
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors.
But who knows how accurate it
But
is.
many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too. Is that where we headed
Sounds
next?
like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
I mean, technically speaking, Capitano would wanna help. He's just kind of stuck on a chair right now.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Not sure how you would, but the sentiment is appreciated at least. New mail? Now? Huh. Oh, it's midnight. Fair enough. Lanyan's birthday, yippee! Sadly, a character mostly forgotten if we're being honest here. Don't think she has made an appearance since last Lantern White. Maybe she'll make an appearance this Lantern White. Although the last Lantern White was pretty insane considering, well, Hu Tao almost fucking died. Happy B-Day, random character. Yay! I am currently building her, funnily enough, because she's a very good shielder. Like, girl can get chunkier shields than fucking long-leaded Leo Archon himself. That should account for something. Always take care of your shields.
A while ago,
exactly.
I took the time to
You
organize
don't have
all
to heal
documents
damage you
in
don't
our
take.
possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
When isn't there unreliable material in history, Paimon?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
You never know when they'll save your ass and pull out a god-killing railgun. Exactly. And you never know when you might need some armor that you can put on in negative time. Still the dumbest fucking shit I've ever had to hear.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one of the ways would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her.
I mean, we figured that out like several times by now.
Faith. But for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be.
So it's also based on your impression of her.
Amongst the Frostmoon scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Do you, though?
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
That doesn't sound quite accurate. Good luck in saving the damsel in distress. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. Also, just we open up one of those books and it just starts. I have an announcement. Kutar is a bitch ass motherfucker. No, let's not.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
And now she's just gonna sit up there like, I did that.
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We heard something like this before in Natlan. Ah yes, the nation of racism returns.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Also, I just noticed the feathers and their particle effects.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people.
In reality, we probably just want to take care of a bird.
No further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If that's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Also, I like the fact that Lauma just swapped between Kutar and Columbina to actually like differentiate the divine image of the moon goddess. Well, willingly or not, she also has in her head. And well, Columbina, the little Bina that we know.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Aww, making the birdie. No, birdie!
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
We'll get you there again.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Bark Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Oh god. Let's hope he didn't get himself killed, shall we? Also, when did it... Is the flagship icon new? Or was it just always... Or did they just never catch it that it had its own icon in the jumbled mess of icons over that we have all littered throughout there?
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
But no Arlecchino or Sandrone. Talk about coincidence, we meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Either that or you got viciously rejected.
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Never mind,
How'd
I'll
your
be damned.
investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that,
She's right
it
behind
went
me,
pretty
isn't
well.
she? Yeah, we learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
I like that Varka, for some reason, is so weirdly gentlemanly about like stuff like that.
Oh no, we already met with her.
He also has like slightly different interactions with the Traveler, if it's Lumine, I believe. For example, he doesn't want to just barge into Lumine's room, but he has no issue doing the same thing with Ether.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That looks familiar. She was one of those back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Only I doubt you ever followed instructions.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases
Oh, hello there, Wanderer.
It's you!
So, it's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed
Hat
on
Guy.
everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Also, if you're wondering why he's called Hirosha, for me it's just Japanese for Wanderer. I know, I'm very creative. Just seemed fitting at the time, I'm sorry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh god, you two should stay away from each other. I can already tell that it will take about like 5-10 minutes until that guy wants to murder you.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Can only hope that Nahida got it out of him by now.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Oh, that's caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Mr. Guy. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. I love it. Like, of course they had to make it that way so they can still record voice lines for him where his name is used. But, like, the fact that they settled on Hat Guy of all things and are now using Mr. Guy is just so funny. I just hope that, like, next time a Spanner comes around, I hope he actually is listed as Hat Guy and not as Wanderer. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. So they came to Nordquare together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Fair, we also have several gripes with him. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
There isn't anybody in this world who shouldn't have bad blood with Lauma, dearest. With Dottore, Lauma, dearest. That's how the
I was reviewing our archives.
He
and
makes
noticed that
me
a lot
angry.
of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
He deserves every bad thing coming his way.
Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known.
Oh, finally
once
confirmation
studied
of
at the
that.
academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Although it was soft confirmed like 5 times over by now. Zondik, I've heard that name before, back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned its student. It was the Doctor? Huh. Also, wonder what that line would do if we hadn't played that event.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
That's not necessarily the point here. Several of them probably could still kill you, Varka.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Which is frankly concerning.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
God, I wish. Doubt that though, unfortunately.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Honestly, synonyms for that guy.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh, that's gonna be a...
Sure.
Interesting reunion.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Not an asshole.
Got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not...
No, totally reasonable.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Off they go. Hey, Wanderer. Hey, Hat Guy. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Exactly.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing, though. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Vaki, you make it safely into the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Thank God for the stream...
The
delay thingy that I can
Who
check
is this?
to finish these. Ah, yeah, they don't remember him.
A scholar from
Ex-colleague.
Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
He's a... I don't want to say good guy. He's not really a good guy. He is Hat Guy.
I believe this will
He's a
prove
guy
my
with a
identity.
hat.
You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then.
Try not to
My
drop
mistake.
any, like, Fatui exclusive information that will immediately get them on your
It's
tail.
fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got
Quickly
its eyes on
covering
Dottore.
for his ass.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Marka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Because it is Dottore! Nobody likes his ass!
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried,
Yeah, exactly.
But hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Not in the slightest.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up
checking in on
to,
her girlfriend.
but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty
Oh, damn.
Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
And?
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Yeah, about that. He has several dozen, hundreds, God knows how many fragments. Chance that she just sent one fragment home and sent another one here.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
So that's why he's a harbinger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Not an ounce of loyalty.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
So basically he has ADHD.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Not a good idea to tease her.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Oddly specific, but we know he's speaking from experience there.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, He left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
I'm sorry. Bina just poking that just caught me off guard. Aww.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Speaking of bottles, Barker, get away from those.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Eldora Blitz, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream so far. Even if we are currently just following Bina's shenanigans, well, we're being stalked. Oh god, time to move those lazy bones. So be it. Hold on. Hold on a second. We just... Come on now. Okay. I'm stretching now. You can't quite see it. Because I'm a VTuber and I don't have 3D tracking. But yeah, honestly, after about 4 hours streaming, this is honestly pretty good. Oh, thank you very much. That actually felt good. I should do that more often. I just keep forgetting to do so when I'm in the flow of things. Nope. How you doing? Much better now. Thank you very much. Hold on. Let me zoom, please. There we go. Now I'm back where I want to be. Yippee! Ah. We're currently just enjoying the Genshin Archon quest, doing some catching up before the next update hits, and I'm way behind. So we're currently following... well, we're currently investigating a few leads regarding one of the harbingers. To be precise, we're learning a bit about Dottore lore. Which is, well, pleasant for me, because it might mean we get to beat his ass soon, something I've been waiting for ever since the manga dropped. Which, was did the manga drop before the 1.0 or after? I don't actually remember. It has been a while. It has been a long, long while. But yeah, like, you cannot read the manga without wanting to murder, Dottore. Is that a pre-made model? No, I made it myself, actually. Bit scuffed, made it in VGen, currently using VSafe Face to track it all. Although I am upgrading soon. Everything's already finished for that. I'm basically just waiting for a nice time to set it all.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Right, this is also the first time we're seeing Hat Guy, or Scaramouche, or Wanderer, whatever you want to call him, actually interact with old Harbingers, which is neat. Can I ask you something? Sure. Although if you're going to ask me if I want to commission you for anything, I am going to block you, because that will mean you are probably just another bot.
You're welcome to join if you want.
I'm sorry, that's just how things are on Twitch these days.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
And why I don't have sound alerts? I do have a few custom ones. I just don't like having the pre-made ones, for example. But for example, Croissant, Wonderhoy, Smash, all of those are sound alerts. I just don't I preferred giving them a bit of more personal touch, if that makes sense. So, you know, having stuff that I actually know in terms of references. They're just in the redeems, if you want to check. There's also a little text to speech there, for example. Although it does look like a few of them are currently inactive. Might have to check up on that later. Hold on. Give me a second. Although I did recently run into some OBS issues, so some might unfortunately not quite be working as I wanted them to in the first place. You know. It be like that sometimes. Oh, everything looks alright. Again, I just wanted some personal note in the redeems. Figured it'd be more fun that way. Anyway.
Yeah. We're working on building
right,
a connection
we just
between her and
broke
this
the
world.
news that her girlfriend
The
has
simplest
disappeared.
method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship,
Yes, we get it, you're
she
gay.
was lying to me.
What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always
Sounds
thought
ominous.
that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Be a moon goddess, for starters.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Bouncing around her leg.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Yeah, she definitely
It
knows
was a
something,
dumb
right?
and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
That just sounds depressing.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Hiroshi would say, no wonder. Oh, so she remembers what Wanderer said to her, but not, you know,
But you've done
the
your
guy.
job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aww. Even if you're very, very ruthless, don't forget the tongue-cutting incident just because she's a cutie patootie. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing, I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. Want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Aww.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
I would argue that also tends to mean you are in trouble.
Well, good luck with
But
it.
sure, let's go with the cute
But
interpretation.
if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
As you have proven several times. Also, what exactly do you mean by that?
I'm just so used to it now.
Oh my.
After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered
The
trying to
thespian
remember
legs.
another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Aww. We chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past. But soon the time comes for you to part.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Probably.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Jean would have a heart attack seeing you wine and dine with the Fatui Harbingers, Mike.
I'm sure it will.
I'm just saying.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone will be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Whoop. Doan loading screen. Swapping to Doan's POV, apparently.
Here you are.
That's honestly a neat little way to, like, give a little insight to those, hey, you know, changing point of view thingies. Just those little loading screen icons.
Oh, hat guy.
Because the changing POV, like, movie-ish UI from Starwell doesn't make as much sense there. In Starwell it works very well because of the whole following the script, you know, the implications of the Stellar One hunters already having it all be predetermined, etc, etc.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fairly smooth.
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
I wonder, actually. Like, if we met in private with Wanderer and started questioning him about what he knows about the Damselite, because, you know, he was still a Harbinger, mind you. But Columbina heard all of that. Like, wouldn't she be slightly confused about why this random hat stranger has such intimate details about her time with the Fatui? Feel like that could cause trouble.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
In other news, so basically it's Twitter.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you are still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Aww. Look at you. Actually being supportive of your son.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule
The
somehow.
music is suddenly very dramatic.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Worst case scenario, Albedo and Wanderer could probably take care of it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Well,
if I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Oh, come on now.
Let me try.
Party pooper.
I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Use of the stone pillars to aid with Muscus.
Just run!
I hear someone inside.
Oh god.
Are you in there?
No one can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using it on stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantom. Ooh, the wall is scary.
Looks dangerous. I should get out
You
of here.
shall not go here. Nope.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
I suspect he's still gonna end up dying one way or another.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Stop the monster. So basically we're now playing Lemmings.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
It's leaving.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Hopefully.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Also, I like their silly hats.
Wait,
Make use of the explosives. Oh boy, the situation is escalating now.
Everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Hello? Duran's abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Get away then. Move your ass.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Boom.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yes, trust the ominous purple evil fog wall.
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh god.
Monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
We're not gonna end up overwhelmed, are we? 3, 2, 1, kaboom! Boom! Oh god. Pop and pop! Oh god, even more. I fucked it up with that. Never mind. They're dead. I am the best. You are safe now.
This is a new development.
Ominous
I've never
masked
seen this
man.
happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Although, what kind of consequences would that have? Like, we're literally changing history here, aren't we?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
And this far into the past, like, the ripple effects could be insane.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh god.
What's that noise? Monster!
And now he dies.
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescuers reached the dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? What's this? Hey! Let us out! Spargana, are you there?
Let's hope we're not murdering these people by sealing them away on accident. Nobody, I don't think so. Oh. Can't keep going.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
We're just gonna lead him to find his dead daughter, aren't we? This is gonna be sad. Pop! Oh, wrong button. Still worked. Dang it. Oh lord.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die.
There's
But
too many
then,
monsters.
this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Aww.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in?
I'm sorry, man.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
It ends here either way, huh?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Well, it is literally the past, man. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Fair enough. 38th time's the charm.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these
Oh
scenes
god.
running through my head. Where are they from?
We are about to tear we're about to destroy fucking space-time, aren't we?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I...
Oh god.
Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
We have torn space-time to shreds, glorious.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Kinda?
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
Thank you, Hat Guy.
You've not seen my
Sometimes we
daughter
do, we do
Have
get
you?
along.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Not very long.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
We set it up quick.
Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Well, they're yet to be built, aren't
Those
they?
names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
We never even heard that name, I'm afraid.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
Oh, that we know. That we know, actually.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right.
That makes it all the more interesting.
We did
if you
hear
ask
something
me.
new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Mostly drink.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
We tend to be good at that.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Well, it might be soon.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Whiteberg at you.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
He'll have more peace, though.
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy.
It never is.
Could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and...
Oh, buddy, you don't know what you're getting into there.
Too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile.
Not to mention,
right?
I'm not sure he can tell you.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
Is he actually gonna open
Either
up
way,
for a change?
I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Come on, Wanderer. Look at those big, hopeful eyes. You can't turn him down.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it,
come
I won't press
on.
you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
There we go. Not that difficult,
A
is
white
it?
tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Not entirely correct. Also, it wasn't a human creator.
After that,
Aw, he's actually telling the whole story.
Durin, resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Aw, I like this. Like, his character has always been very complicated, but it feels like he's actually very slow. Like, there's actual growth here, and I like that. And they're taking their time with it, which is also something I appreciate.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
Oh, Alice, you have no idea, honey.
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention.
You know something is scary when Alice is a bit confused.
Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Alice really just said, I need you to traumatize a few more ghosts for me, honeys.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Song of the Vulcan Moon, Act 5 complete. Wonderful. Right around the 5-hour mark
There
as well.
you are.
Ah, god dang it.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way.
Okay.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
This is gonna be the last section then. After that, I'm gonna call it a night for today.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bina.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Ah, Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
Aww.
My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool.
I love her smile. She just looks so pleased with herself all the time somehow.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
It seems like the ancient texts were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Oh, she's a
It's
yapper.
quite
I love her.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions.
Gonna brute
and
force
find
it.
a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
So, Lauma, Alacino, and me.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way
Or
would be
that.
transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream,
That
and get it circulating in the
sounds
body.
painful.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Yes.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Are we going to have to drink Lauma's blood?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
That sounds painful for you, though.
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Or that.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the
Because
test.
of the way she was looking
I'll
at her
follow up with
arm.
Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Keeps doing stuff like that. I don't like it.
Okay. Anyway, is this really Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous.
I mean,
no matter how
again,
you
we have
slice it.
Alecino, me, and Loma.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are
Nicole,
several-
no, please. I'm trying to end stream here.
No need, we're good.
So this is how it feels.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the
We
reaction
have
can
like
be
a
quite
Kuvaki
severe.
test?
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Paimon's out.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, Jesus.
So long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really?
Of course you are.
Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without
Can you?
food. I can handle that.
You're built like a you're built like a brick house. You sure you don't collapse if you don't take like 500 kilograms of protein a day?
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Aww.
Yeah, you're
He's
right.
happy.
In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Thank you, Paimon. I appreciate
Then
it.
we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Hello there. Welcome to chat. Lovely to meet you. Although I'm afraid we're about to wrap up here. We're basically the last little story bit before we wrap up for the day.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Do you know if the current character which is broken? I think it's currently Veressa? Wouldn't call her broken per se. She's fun, but if you're looking for like busted characters, I would recommend waiting until the next patch, honestly. That's where the really big drops are gonna be, apparently. Especially in the second half.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Did 310 wishes got no characters and didn't register in the history lol. It takes a while. Usually it takes about an hour-ish, I believe, until it actually registers in the history. Not sure why they do that, but they do. I'm not quite sure why either. But usually they should pop up after an hour. Sometimes a little bit longer. It's just how the wishing history operates sometimes. Did you do something?
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
John protagonist, back at it again.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Yeah, but I had no characters or weapons of the purple variety either. That should be impossible though, because like every 10 you have like a 4-star at least guaranteed. 30 wishes, yeah, that doesn't sound right. Are you sure about that?
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Jesus.
Yes.
Stressed
Safe to
as
say,
much.
Compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Unless you like split it between banners, but even then.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
I'd have to make a ticket, and yeah, I'm sure. Didn't skip the animation. Yeah, that doesn't quite sound right. You probably should just check the history in an hour-ish. Maybe you just didn't catch one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh god, Marco just almost got murdered. Oh god.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great.
Oh god, he's dead.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse.
Didn't expect him to
Some
suddenly
hard
get
liquor
the
from Leo
fucking
mixed in.
to suddenly get the fucking Jehoda expressions. And why are you looking so smug? You almost murdered the man. what you Tenanda, yo?
You think this is funny?
What are you talking
I
about?
just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies.
Nicole, what the hell?
I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Just everyone pulling up one after the other. Being tested for Kuvaki. Yeah, no surprises there. Lauma probably passes with flying colors.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Nope.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Oh god, that's even worse than Barca.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh no, not the baby.
Oh, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have
Allergic? Oh no, someone check on her, please. Yes, this is our most dangerous mission yet. Send in the 8-year-old.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Honestly, based, Nicole. Thank you. Yeah, I was wishing the Wessa for Janssen, but I plan to wish more next banner. Yeah, fair. Although, again, it might be worth waiting a bit. Because the next character has some fairly specific requirements in terms of team, unless I'm mistaken. The next one should be more general use. And I think you might be more starting out at the moment, given what you're saying at the moment. So go in for the character one after the next one might be more worthwhile for you, honestly. If we're like talking purely from a meta perspective. Of course, character enjoyment. Go wild, pull who you want, you know. I'm always someone who says pull the characters you want over the characters that are meta relevant. Which is why some of my accounts are a bit messy, but that is a separate issue. Anyway, getting sidetracked again. Thank you for not sending Aino into crippling danger.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure you can have Kuvaki energy in you
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh.
Whip Flint's.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Oh, that's how you pronounce him. Interesting, so he was mentioned at least already.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Oh.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
Would be.
No.
Wow.
Or not.
No elaboration, Verwens.
Just no.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan. Do we know of this name? Genshin Wiki, share your knowledge with me. Vice Captain. Interesting. He was only mentioned by Mika and Varka so far.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly.
Beloved?
For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
You did throw hands with the Waker of the Solnari, so there is that. Again, people underestimate the Holder.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
We're just gonna make her embrace the name Columbina, aren't we?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. What? Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
You told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt you never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Called it. Hello, Aldachino.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Oh yeah, Adventurers
Since
Guild is
I have
controlled
the
by the
ability
Fatui.
to
We keep
accommodate a
forgetting
moon
that.
marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Also, now we're literally just where where we were at the very beginning when I said Lauma, Traveler, Aldachino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates
Called it.
after all.
Great!
Thank you, Aldachino.
Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this, no time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, cute. Aw, Pina sleeping in the background. Alright. Aw. Aw, Paimon wanted to help us.
work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Columbina seems like a pretty solid support next banner. Absolutely. Also, thank you very much for the follow. But basically, Columbina seems to be like the Archon character of this patch. Which basically means, well, she's basically going to be defining the entire identity of the and shift the entire matter for the upcoming patch cycle, like the entirety of the lunar version around her. Like, much like Zhongli did, much like Waden did, much like Nahida did, much like Mavuika did. Or much like Farina did. So basically Columbina is probably going to be on like that level of impact. Just to give you a frame of reference if you're familiar at all with like Genshin matters. TLDR, she's very important in terms of lore, and that is very likely to show in her gameplay power level. So honestly, very solid choice. Also, she is adorable, which is also a plus. Now, I do hope that the game doesn't force me through the gate immediately. I would like to be able to take a break, please. I've been trying to end stream for the past 20 minutes, but sometimes Genshin just refuses to let you leave the game. That's just how it is at times.
Come, let us enter.
Let us not actually. Wait, yes, thank you.
To eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through.
Aww,
Is it
she
because
can't
I
follow
have no
us.
physical body?
Uh-oh.
It has been 3 days. My strength is
Bina, no.
faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Song of the Vulcan Moon X6 started. There we go. Thank you, game. Jesus. Alrighty then. I am going to leave it here for the day. I am unfortunately not sure when I'll be able to continue. If all goes well, I'll be streaming the rest of the Archon quest, as well as our 2 remaining little Hexawai quests, if you recall, that we still have up here. Tomorrow, if I can't stream it tomorrow, I'll try to squeeze it in Wednesday, although I highly doubt I'll be able to do much of anything that day, because I have a very important exam on Thursday. So, you know, would like to take the day before that to actually focus on that. But if it goes well, I'll be in a stellar mood and I'll be able to stream on Thursday at the latest. So, hey, we will manage to wrap this up before the next version drops, so we can then jump right into that, hopefully without me being spoiled too much about that. For now, though, let me see if there's anybody that we could wade into before I end. Ah, yes we can actually. Looks like Pandagiri is currently celebrating a little return stream. So hey, let's say hello to her, shall we? She has been on vacation for a while now, I believe. It'll be good to check in on her again. From my side though, that'll be it for today. And I hope that I will see you all tomorrow.
Oh, hi.
Ah, and thank you for the last minute check-in. Hey, if you also check by tomorrow, you can try to keep that streak going. We're probably gonna be streaming around the same time. We did start, well, the stream has been going for about 5.5 hours now. I usually start around the same time if it comes to my streams. For now though, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, morning, or whatever else it may be for you right now. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Oh god, where's my OBS? I need to swap scenes. It is bye-bye!
He who wishes